Okay, there we go. That should be easier. I hope that helps. Sorry, Lenari, I don't know if you heard me. I said hi to you, but I'm sorry about that. I don't know if you even heard me if you're sitting there. But thank you, Jen, for letting me know. So like, your practice is doing the work. Progress is doing the work every day, or at least putting a schedule on doing said drawing while practicing. These two come in hand. So if you're doing the practice, okay, now we can hear you. Good. Now, if you're doing the practice and you're doing it with progress in the sense of making a schedule or doing it every day if you have the time, whether it be 3 times a day, 10 times a day, 4 times an hour, depending on your progress, just make some time to do it, okay? When you do that, you have a perfection ideal. Ever did something for so long to the point that you feel weird when you don't do it anymore? That's that perfectionist coming inside you saying, you have the good full understanding of it, you need more practice, but then again, you have a better understanding than you did before, right? And then when you have a full understanding of said concept, your plus ultra instinct will come out. Yes, I'm using Dragon Ball as a reference here, and My Hero Academia. I know it's cringe, I don't give a shit. But the point is here is that we're using this concept because when I say plus ultra, meaning you're doing your very best, and instinct is based on the instincts from the mistakes and from the experience you gained, combined with the understanding of full concept of the subject that you're doing, let's just say hands, and then you use this conscience, this second nature, third to second nature conscience to draw whatever you want without no trouble at all. That's how you get good at drawing. I literally told you the formula. This is the secret. If you're wondering what is the secret of drawing better, I literally just told you. This is literally a secret. This will kill every probably concept of college understanding. I thought it was crazy. Like, I'm gonna watch you on YouTube now because I'm drawing and watching. Okay, thanks. Yep, I hear you. So if you guys are having having this problem, ultimately all of this is the secret to drawing better. I can't make even a better video on this. If I were to make a video on this, I'll be pretty much repeating what I just said on YouTube and on TikTok and on all these other things. So like, that's what I'm saying here. If you have now I went to go check for myself just to make sure. Okay, good. Thank you, hun. So like, here, this is perfect. So if you guys embody this very concept, you will draw better. I guarantee you. But there are minute steps to this. Like I said, you must know your shapes, your forms, all this. If you learn these things, you won't have no issue. Okay. So we're going back to making another pose right now. Let me make sure on something. Damn it. Give me 2 seconds. Let me go get the charger real quick. Hold on. Let me just get that real quick. I need to go get it. It's right on the floor. I'll go get it and I'll be right back and I'll explain more. Okay, here it is. Let me plug this over here so I can have it plugged in like that. Okay. This fan burn up talking. Okay. All right. Back to what we were doing. There we go. So we're back here. Today we're just working on subjects. We're taking on just learning concepts. We're not doing nothing fun. We'll do that Thursday. Until I get my new phone, we'll move that to Saturday. But we're just focusing mainly on the idea of posings. So I'm gonna take this away, and now we're gonna do our next pose. Let me get something real quick here. Hopefully I can have something ready. Oops. Okay. that. Alright, so for instance, if I were to draw a head, I'm gonna have to buy some time until it charges and opens back up for me. But if you're drawing a head, there's ways. So like here is circle in here. Alright, always make a circle inside your circle. Now you must be wondering, how do I make this head turn as much as I want? So you make a cross inside said, well, not a cross, but you can make a line. Think of this as, I don't know if you guys are fans of Soul Eater. Think of Dr. Stein from Soul Eater. You know he has the knob in the back of his head? Think, or the side of his head, the giant knob. Those of you who are Soul Eater fans, it goes straight through it like this, and he kind of like twists it. Have you noticed that there's a line in that that knob that he twists this? So that knob will help us understand where the head is going. So right now, if I were to make a line rounding inside this, like that, because what happens is there's usually two circles in here, inside this, to mirror each other in that sense, so we have understanding. So it's like that, we curve inside of it, and what we just did is made a visor. Think of like a Cyclops from X-Men. Think of it as a visor or some type of glasses, like futuristic glasses. Think of like Google Glass or where the hell. No, not in Google Glass. Think of I guess Sora Online, when they have the nerve gear. I'm using that as an example. Use that as an example to keep an understanding of what the direction of your character. So I'm going to use that, and then we're going to use the cross to make a jawline. Like that. Right? And then we go all the way up around the body, just to make sure that's there. And then we have our head. Now, depending on the angle you're drawing your character, will make a very, make things much more interesting. But yet, I need to let you know, when drawing your heads, there are methods of making this easier without doing the circle. Because if the circle for some weird reason throws you off, you can always draw a square inside the circle itself, and it will give you an understanding what you're dealing with here. So like this. It doesn't have to be technically perfect, but the square, since a square is more directional by just drawing it, you have a better sense of where the head is pointing in that sense. So let me draw a square right now. Okay? Square. Like this. Because we all know that when we draw a square, there is a direction that it's going. Okay? You feel like there's a direction. I wish I was free for all Thursday. Aw. It's okay, hon. No, it's alright, hon. It's alright, you're good. Thank you for being here, though. I know. But, yeah, so the thing is, we make a square, right? Once we make our square, it doesn't have to be perfect. We make a circle inside of it. But since we already know the direction our circle is, our square is, we already know it's looking pretty much facing this way, right? So let's put this, and then you can use this as a form to understand where the head is going in that sense. Okay? I hope that helps. No, like free for all Thursday where you draw cursed stuff. Yeah, I would love to, it would be fun if you could have. I love it when you're with me on Thursdays. Let me see. But I understand, we're gonna draw cursed stuff. Cursed stuff Thursdays. Or curse mark Thursdays. Curse mark Thursdays. Let's put it that way. Alright, so we're gonna draw our next what the hell? Phone, where'd you go? There you go. I was like, you just left me. Phone's still dead. So we'll make a head. Okay. Actually, I'll bring up a reference just for the fuck of it. I didn't want to do this, but I have to do this because since the phone... Oh wait, it turned back on. Good. But I'll bring in the reference just for a good example. Image. I hope I didn't delete them all from back then, but we'll see. Documents. Documents. Is it pictures? No. Unless I deleted them. No, I couldn't find it. Okay. I think I deleted them. But it's alright. I'll bring up another pose, and then we'll start. If you're trying to draw like a head forwards, always keep things equal with a... You can keep things equal like this, but I feel like it's easier when you kind of curve your lines down like this, because it feels more 3D in that sense, or so, you know? Just like that. And then you connect them like this, and like this. Alright? And then you make your circles, eye here, and eye here. Always make sure to make them as equal as possible in length. And if you're not really sure, you can always make them 3D by putting ellipse on the head itself, so it has more of a 3D understanding. But this is where I think beginners tend to make a mistake. They make the head too small, so everything's all compact in the head itself. So what you're supposed to do is give some space between the head, so there's some space that is there. Okay? So, see how much more space there is? Now, oops. Let me fix that. Just like that. Okay, and then just like that. You see how much more space that is, and it wasn't as compact as before. And then you put your neck. And remember, when you're drawing a neck is not... A lot of people make a mistake. They tend to make the like a vase like this and curve it like this, and it looks insane. A neck is supposed to curve, but there's a break here. There's always a, not exactly there, but like there's always a break that connects from the neck to the shoulders. That goes for male and female. Now, the difference between the two is that females are a lot more smaller compared to males. Males' traps are like huge like this. Like literally like noticeably bigger and wider. Women's are more smaller, especially if they're really petite. If you're drawing your anime girls the way you want them, they're usually petite like this. They're usually like a break like here. And how you make the break, you have to make it like a straight line here, a straight line here. I hope that makes sense and that to you. Like that. And then like that. Does that make sense? And then you can try to equalize everything in that sense. Make it lay an egg. What? Again with the eggs with you? You're obsessed with eggs. What's with you and eggs? What's with eggs with you? Goddamn. And then, depending on if you're trying to make this male or female, let's just say we're making it male. The male body is very more straightforward in squareness. Okay. They're more square in their anatomy, most cases. Okay. Eggs are healthy for you. The more the eggs, the more you fart. Oh god. You guys and eggs. Let's save the eggs for Thursday. Maybe we'll do one about eggs this time. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, we'll do one with eggs on Thursday probably. You gotta remind me though. Remind me, peoples. Remind me. So, it's these things. Now read up for the next drawing. Read up. Okay, wish for Thursday. No, like free for all Thursday. You cursed. Okay. Make it lay an egg. No. Thursday. So like it's it's funny because like drawing males, and this is not how the thing is supposed to go, but I'm just doing it in the sense so you guys have an understanding where we're going with this. But let me see. I want to get a pose here so we can get some fun out of this. But so these are the things that you need to understand to place onto your characters and stuff. So it's like beans. It's like beans. It's the magical fruit that makes it toot. Ah, you know what I'm talking about. Oh, you know what I was trying to refer to. Okay, there we go. It makes it toot. I think the saying I was going for was more something from Ed and Eddie, but I think I heard that one from someone before too. What tablet do you use? I use an X Pen E2020 or E22, I think. Now let's go with this one. So we're gonna make the head like this. Oops. We're gonna make the head like this, right? And then okay. And our head is small based on the angle. And then like this. Okay. And then we're gonna make this small. And because we're gonna try and make her body like here. Okay. And then next we're going to make the legs go up because we're seeing the legs from a certain angle. Okay. Oops. Okay. Now we're gonna draw our hands are here. So if our hand is here, remember, if our hand is placed here, 9 times out of 10 the other hand is here. Even if it's in a different position, it's in the same angle. Hello, I'm new. Hello! Welcome to the stream. Nice to have you in here. If you have any questions, please leave a question in the questionnaire and I'll answer your question. Okay, let me see. Like this. And then we're gonna make the arm like that. Okay. I'm gonna give her a bit of a like that. And give her a little bit of a shirt underneath. Okay. Right. Now, the problem with this is that the angle is looking weird because it looks like her body's fighting with the legs. So we need to fix the angle that we're looking this at. Okay? So, like that, like that. Okay, the leg is like this. Okay. Okay, and then like that. And then we're gonna make her leg. Okay, wait, no. We're gonna bring this down a little bit more. Like this. Okay. Make it leg. Okay, I'll make it leg in a second. I said for the next drawing, a sad chicken nugget with chicken legs. Okay, write that down. Make sure to write that down. How would you know what direction the draw the hand space on the form? Based on the reference that's here, since the hand, because remember, you must know something. Everything's usually diagonal from each other. So like for instance, if her arm was up like this, the elbow that's here will go straight up. So the elbow that's here will go, like just say I put her arm up, right? Just say her arm was here, right? And her hand was still laid right here. 9 times out of 10, her elbow will be somewhere in this area. If that is true, then all I need to do is make a straight line from here to here. That's where I know the elbow will be here. Or like for instance, if I know the hand's here and then I go straight down, I know the hand's gonna be here. Or if I know where the knee's gonna be here, or if the knee's a little bit more lower down, I can put it right here. It's always a straight line from each other. You don't need to make this drawing lay an egg. I mean, yeah, I know you was referring to. You was referring to the day on the course drawing. You meant not on this. I know. All right, so let me see here. Like this. All right, and then okay, and then like this, and then what we're gonna do is try to like that. It's not the perfect indication, but like it's not the perfect thing, but we got close as possible to it. And when that's fine, that means we just need more practice. Now let's draw the one standing in the middle. I think that'll be much more easier. So we'll go draw a head. The head, remember the face is looking this way, so we're gonna make a line. It's gonna go this way. We're gonna make a ellipse down here. We're gonna go straight down like this. Okay. Make a nod and soft. Okay. Because it's looking this way. Okay, I struggle with clothes and how they fold. I'll get to that in 2 seconds after this, I promise you. Okay, so we'll make the shoulders like this. Remember, look how I'm drawing the pose itself. I am not trying to make it accurate. I'm just trying to make it as loose as possible. You see how I'm doing this? I'm trying to be as loose as possible. I'm not even trying to be accurate in how I'm drawing this. I'm just trying to get the understanding of what happens. And then I can worry about the whole anatomy part about things later. I'm not worried about that right now. So I can give it more of a fluid understanding. Look how I'm holding my stylus. I'm being very loose. I'm not even trying to make any thick lines, nothing like that. We're trying to avoid that. You don't need, okay, just make sure I read that. Okay, so we're gonna make the leg go up like this, as one leg goes out like this. So, hello Nicholas, welcome back, bro. I hope you're having an awesome day. Make the leg go like this. Okay. Now we're gonna make the leg like that, and then we're gonna make the other leg I'm gonna change the direction a little bit of the leg, but and see how we have the knee here? If that's the knee here, then this knee is here. Okay. Okay, like that. And this. That. Alright, so that's how much we can get much out of that. So there you go. Alright, and then we're gonna draw the knee. Like that. Okay. Trying to get this right so we can move on. So you see how I'm keeping things loose? I'm not trying to be accurate. I'm just trying to be as close as accurate, but I'm not trying to be super accurate with it. So we have an understanding of where at least the feet are, okay? So it makes sense. So I'll use this as a reference. Okay, and then we make her shirt like this. And since we're looking at the angle from where we are looking at from, because remember I mentioned many times when you're doing clothing, you have to make a lisp. When you make a lisp, what happens is we have to go with the side that we're going. So the shirt, the wrinkles will be going upwards. So if we can see the bottom, remember if we can see the bottom, like let me put it this way. If we can do this and then do another circle, 9 times out of 10 we're seeing the bottom based on how it's drawn. Okay. Alright, so since everything's kind of in this angle, what's going to happen is that we're going to move this on the side, right? And since we can see the bottom, that means in opposite, the wrinkles will go the opposite direction, going upwards. So if that makes sense, what's going to happen, I'm going to draw the clothing. Going upwards as much as I can. Like this. And then it's going to fall. Like that. Now her leg is looking kind of weird, so we're going to fix that part. It looks kind of stiff, and we don't want that. We want that fluidity in it, so we're going to be as light as possible when drawing this, so it feels more lifelike in that sense. I hope that makes sense. Alright, so let's turn this leg a little bit more. Okay, so let's put the leg here. You can make this into a triangle. The feet are always triangles, just to let you know. It's always a triangle. It starts off as a triangle. It's ever a square. If ever. It's literally a triangle half the time. Okay? Okay, there we go. Now, we put our arm here. Right? And our hand is more outwards because it's coming right at us, in a sense. There's a way of making this work. So we make this into a cylinder and make the fist come like this because she's stretching her arm. So the point of this is trying to get the arm to look as realistic as possible without breaking it. So we're trying to put these ellipses here. Okay? And then she has her other hand on top of the hand that's stretching out. Okay. Okay. Like this. There we go. So that's how you draw that. So like we're going to I'm going to refine this a little bit. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to make this, I'm going to make her eyes look the way we want it. So I'm going to look at it like this. Okay? So we got pretty close in what we're trying to convey here. What are some good sketch pads to buy? sketch pads, meaning like tablets. I'll say an X Pen, a Huden, a Wacom type tablet. I can't think of them off the top of my head right now, but those are the brands I would recommend: Wacom, X Pen, and Huden. I think it's called Huden. You probably know what I'm referring to. I'm gonna make the breast a little bit like here, so it looks like it's more of a female. Huden or Huan. I can never say the name right, but you know what? Yes, you spelled it right. That one. Jeez, I can't talk to that. But yes, those are the ones I recommend. So if you guys learned something from that, that's what we have learned. Pretty much, we got close as possible to what we just saw here. I'm gonna try to turn it more so you guys can have a better understanding of what I'm doing, because I think the angle is a little bit off. Okay. I've been working on focus more in the middle. There we go. I think that's easier. I think that's what our problem was. I've been working on shaping a character's body for a reference sheet, and I seem to be stuck in the area. Maybe you can help me with it at a later time. Okay, sure. I have no problem. Struggle with clothes. Okay, so that's one way of looking at how to draw clothing. I mean, not clothing, the pose itself. Now, what's funny about this can be changed in any way based on clothing. Because her hair's in the way, we're not going to be really seeing much of her neck, but her hand's here, and that means the shoulder here and here. It's a little bit up here now. So we have a better understanding on where the placement of the body is. But we need to make sure that the shirt isn't forgotten here, because when we draw the body, we have to make sure that the shirt is being there we go. It's being seen. Like that. And then we make the kneecaps. Let me fix the kneecaps here because I don't really like how it's going here. Okay. And then we go down. We gotta make sure that the kneecaps are on a good level. There we go. I think it's a little bit too low, so I'm gonna bring a little more high, a little more lowness on this kneecap so it can. There we go. Like that, and there we go. Okay. Let's go back. Wacom, X-Pen, and Huden. Yes. Alright, thanks, yeah. Alright, so we got mainly there. Now, we must be wondering, let's make these eyes a little more thicker so we can see it. The back of the neck would be like this. Okay. Or, I don't even think so. I think the neck will be hardly be seen from this angle, but I don't know. Oops, no. Okay. Alright, so we're going to refine this a little bit just to emphasize on something. So I'm going to bring down the opacity. I'm going to put this in blue instead. And then what we're going to do, we're going to trace this, but make this a little more better. I'm going to try not to use as much scribbles as possible so we can make this fun. Okay. Okay. The point of this is to be as okay, like that. Okay. And then... Alright. And then we're going to make a arm. See how I'm drawing this? And I'm trying my best not to scribble. To keep the line easy to read. You see how that works? And then... Trying to get this right. Okay. Oops. Okay, like, hey, stop it. There we go. Alright, and then we make a little bit of a... There we go. And then we're going to put some shading back here so we know there's some depth. Then we're going to put... Since she's wearing shorts, the shorts are not going to just keep, like, wrinkling, but they're going to move with the body itself. Alright. Okay. And now I'm going to like that, and then try and give her like Sora shorts or something from like Kingdom Hearts or something. Okay, and then we make this more shorter. Okay, now we go down. I don't know when that happens. I don't know why that happens, but it happens. Okay. Okay. I'm going to ignore the feet real quick because I don't think they're accurate right now, but I'll see. Now we're going to go like this. We're going to go for the leg. And always know when you're doing the leg is a very strange one. It's one that really like bends when it really wants to or not. So it's a funny thing that you deal with a lot here. Especially based on the angle itself. Okay. Okay, there we go. There we go. So like that. So we have a good indication where the knees are. We gotta put these here for indication that there is a 3D depth here. We don't want to lose that. And to go more 3D, or give it more depth, you must give it more thicker lines in certain areas, but not everywhere. Just in certain places. So there's indication of depth, meaning that there's something on top of something without just drawing a thin line and then wondering why it looks weird. Okay? Can you do a plus size version because fluffy people are a bit harder since Okay, I can do a fluffy version. Yes, I have no problem with that. I've done that before. It's not as tricky as you think, but sometimes it has its moments. I'm not gonna lie there, but I will do it. Hold on, after this one. I love you. here, and then we're going to make the neck here, not the neck, but it's mainly the face. Okay? Oops. Sorry about that, guys. Oh yeah, hello, King. Hello, King. What's going on? King Sykes Art. What's going on? Welcome to the stream. Okay, so we're going to... the hand's not looking right. I'm gonna fix that later. Come back to that last. I'm not gonna get stuck on things that could be dealt with later. Okay. Alright, it's time to change the music here. There we go, I think something better than that. Something more fun, playful. Instead of playing like the you know, the basic music that you hear. Oh my god, it gets annoying after a while. Sometimes songs can hit and usually miss. My jam. Yeah. It looks really good. Thank you. So that's what we're doing here, guys. We have to make sure that when we're drawing, we have a good indication of what we're doing. We have a good understanding of perspective, which is hard. I still have trouble with it myself. But there are simple tricks to figure out how to keep perspective. Why does it keep doing that? That's so long. Now, we have the character, and our eyes are gonna look this way. Now, this is where sometimes it gets me, because the ears are so annoying to place because they always look so weird. Sometimes when I really don't want to deal with it, I just give them an elf ear. Just to give it a difference. Just to being lazy, I give them elf ears. Sometimes I feel like that's easier to deal with. I don't know why. Maybe because the elongation makes it think it's like an elf or something. In most cases. How do you find your art style? You find your art style by practice, progress, and also perfection and leading to your plus ultimate instinct. Meaning that you practice your shapes, your forms, your gestures, your perspectives, and your proportions. If you can do that, then you build your art style from right there and then. That's not something you find, that's something you develop. Because people think that's something you go find, and you don't find an art style, you actually just develop it. Believe it or not. It's like a handwriting. Like look at an art style like a handwriting. If you look at it like that, it's not finding, it's just developing. There's no such thing as finding an art style. You can copy an art style if you want, but that just makes things difficult. If you're trying to do your own, then you just have to practice. So that's pretty much how you answer that question. Hey, Miami. Okay, I'm going to jump to more of a fluffier character, more on the heavier side, female. so we can understand what to look for when drawing a more overweight character, whether that's your intention or it's just for side characters or whatever the case may be. Before I do that, let me fix his hand because I've been ignoring it. So, like that, and then okay, now this is where our ear tends to break in, and this is where I get annoyed because I sometimes make our ears a little bit too weird and exaggerated, and they never look right to me. So I think it's based on the angle itself. This. Or if you don't want to bother with it, you can actually just make a head like this and call it a day. But it tends to have this missing piece that's going on with you. But if you don't care about that, then that's fine. Because it's just a dummy, that's what it mainly is for. This is not drawing a character, we're not drawing an actual character, we're just using it as a reference for the pose itself. We're not trying to look for or try to do a fan art or anything like that. Or draw this in my own style or anything like that. We're just focusing on that particular thing. I think he has a link for you. Yes, try it on there. Yes, you can try it there. And you can check it out from right there.
YouTube Music Premium. Start a 1-month free trial.
Okay. Like that. This, and then what makes it a little bit more easier, you make it like this, like a line around, so you can keep in line with the head, like I said before. And then you can put your ear here by using that line, because I think that line is that circle is actually there to indicate where the ear goes. Okay. Okay. So I'm gonna draw the feet. Okay. Why are you guys doing that? Okay. So we got our angle pretty much, but I exaggerated it a little bit more, as you can see. You can see from the push here compared to hers, it's not much push, it's more of the slant of itself. Alright, so like for instance, if I were to erase this and worried more of the slant, it would look more like that. See? And then if I were to pull this, like if I were to make this a little more like that. See? And then that's how we work with that. So I'll push more on that later. You can only practice so many times in a day, so it depends, I guess. I think it takes a lot. How long does it usually take to develop your... It depends on the person. That literally depends on you. So like for instance, if I told the class to do drills in the sense of doing circles, doing a bunch of circle drills to learn to get better understanding of circles. You know what I'm saying? The goal is not making a circle. The goal is making a perfect circle as possible. And please note, you'll never make a perfect circle. But to make it as perfect as possible will help you more than practicing your circles and then trying to wing it, and the circle looks kind of like this, or it looks kind of like, I don't know if you can see it, like it kind of looks like this. But if you practice your circles it'll look more rounder, more realistic, so you can use it to make your heads, or you can use it to make your anime eyes, depending what you're trying to do. You know what I'm saying? So like it's things like that. You know what I'm saying? Oh my god, I keep realizing that it's not on point. There we go. I want you guys to see it better, so don't. There. So you guys don't lose sight of what you're looking at. I could never draw. Yeah, that's from practice. That's from practice of doing circles, squares, and cylinders. I'm now getting more into cylinders. Like, I know you guys can't see it all that well because I'm trying to draw as lightly as possible, because I'm trying to put the behavior more of being more light. Because if you draw things more lightly, you'll make more better choices in that, instead of making a committed line and not sure what you're drawing. Okay, so ultimately it depends on you. It really does depend on you, and if your body and your mind is very intuitive, you can do this faster than you think. Okay? So it's the... Hey! When did I turn on Audacity? Goodbye. Okay, so anyway. So the point is this is, or you can do, like, eyes like this. That. See what I'm saying? Like this. Like, eyes are, like, probably the simplest thing you can probably learn. And, or, like, like you can make all different eyes. It's like it's the choice. The options are endless. Okay, so you learn your practice.
YouTube Music's release playlist.
You do your progress.
Bringing you the latest hits and music videos
You do your perfection, and then you do plus ultra. Oops. Plus ultra instinct. I know that's a Dragon Ball / My Hero Academia reference. If you practice the concept, then you do the work, like actually like practice, and then if you practice on like a daily schedule, whether it be once every day, once every 2 days, once every 3 days, or like not even once, but like you do like an hour of practice, it will lead to the perfection of understanding the concept of what you're trying to draw. And when you get to this level, then plus ultra will come in, meaning that you'll get better at it, and to the point that you have a drawing second / third nature conscience. I know I didn't spell that anywhere close, but nature conscience. What that means is, it's like if I asked you to write your name, if I were to actually write your name, you wouldn't even think of how to write it. You won't even have an issue. You just write it. If I actually even draw a circle, you already know what that looks like in your mind on so many levels, because you've seen a circle so many times. You draw circles many times, right? So it's like that. So like if you stop and look at it in that sense, you won't have a problem drawing, like say, a hand, an eye, a head, or anything like that. You know what I'm saying? So I hope that makes sense. if that makes sense. So next we're gonna do more of a chubbier type of character. I'm gonna do a chubby character. Not chibi character, but someone more chubbier. So I'm gonna pick. Okay, let me put in one. Like, alright, so let's see, this plus size woman. I'll use it. What is the easiest way to draw hands for a beginner? I'll use squares and the mitten method. When I say squares, I'm talking about when dealing with literal hands, you have to deal with squares, triangles, and the mitten method. When I say mitten method, I make a triangle, a square, and then I do 1, 2, 3. The mitten method lets you know how long your fingers are going, so you don't go too high or too far. So if I were to make a hand right now, make a hand right now. Right now. And then make a hand like this. Pinky's here, so I already know how far my oh, not that thick. Hands right here. And then what's gonna happen? The finger is gonna be big here. And then the middle finger, oops, actually yeah, that's a little bit. Okay. And then, oops, I made a mistake. So like, let me see. The hand here needs a little more refining, so it doesn't confuse anybody. So, for instance, this is a pointer finger. The pointer finger is not taller than the ring finger, so the ring finger will be about here. Okay, somewhere in this area. So that means I can put the finger like this, and then the middle finger is literally taller than everyone else. Okay. It's not the perfect hand, in my opinion, but it is a hand nonetheless. I can make this smaller, I can make this more of a hand. Okay. You can make this more refined by skinning up the hands and placing them more better. Because remember, the hands are not, they're on a T-Mobile like stance. So like, think of T-Mobile, it's never on the same plane. They're all kind of like in their own plane. Okay? Okay. What about the position of the fingers? That do count too, because even though I was more focused on the length of the hands, ultimately the positioning of the fingers do make a difference. Hey Zem Art, I see you, bro. Welcome to the stream. And that's more of a perspective type thing. I suggest just practice doing this for now. when you have a good understanding, because you can still use this same method with, like, say, like a hand like this, right? And then okay. And then the pinky will go like this, or something like that, and then everything would make sense in that sense, because you're trying to angle them in such a way, and the positioning does make the difference, but this is something that needs to be practiced when using shapes and form. If you don't know how to draw hands, you're going to have a hard time trying to just wing it and make it work. It's not going to work. It's just not going to work in that sense. Alright, so if we're drawing a plus size character, what to note is there are some parts that are very emphasized, if anything. If anything, everything is just pretty much emphasized. Okay. So how to do this is, first, you can start by drawing an actual skinny person first, and then you can just emphasize everything from that point if you want. That's sometimes how I do things. So I at least have the pose first. So like if I could break this, and then make the shoulder. Alright, and then I make the stomach like this. Thank you. Share the live. Thank you for sharing the live. I appreciate it. Okay, so this, let's just say she's moving, right? And the legs are back here. I'm going to make this into a plus size model in 2 seconds. It's just that I'm trying to get the pose in first, and then we will jump into that bandwagon. Okay, so I'm going to make the arms like this. Hands like that. Like that. Okay. It's not the most perfect position, but we're gonna go with it anyway. Now, how we make this into a plus size model, it's not that hard. The only thing we have to emphasize is mainly around the breasts, the waist, the hips, and all that great stuff. So I'm going to pull this down. I'm going to make this transparent. So what we're going to do, we're going to make the arms a little bit more fatter, chubbier. Okay. What we're doing is just emphasizing the body. The breasts will be bigger. Okay. Okay. The stomach's gonna be a little more pumped. Okay. Okay. Okay, let that load through. And because she's more plump, things are gonna be a little bit more things are gonna layer more emphasized like. So we're gonna make the legs a lot more thicker. Okay. 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 Arm. Okay. And it's very hard, it's very easy to make your character who happens to be overweight, or at least plump, or plus size, whatever the case may be, it's really easy to make them look muscular, and it's hard, it's really easy to fall into that, because when I say emphasize the arm, they tend to make it more huge than it's supposed to be. It's just supposed to be much more wider. How are you doing? How to draw hand poses? It's me again. I'll get back to hand poses in a bit, but right now someone asked me to draw more fluffier characters. So always be aware, but I will get to the hands part, so just bear with me. so you make it more emphasized around the leg. Okay. Now, the stomach depends on what either the individual's wearing or so will make a difference in the fight of what you're trying to do. So like if they're wearing like a sweater, like if they're wearing something tight, then it's gonna roll up easy. So like, say she's wearing something really tight, then it's gonna roll like this, kind of. Okay. Depending on what you're trying to do with your character, like if she's wearing something like a sweater or something like that, it's gonna still lop and stuff, but it's not gonna be as problematic. So like, let's just say she's wearing a sweater, right? And I'm gonna draw a sweater. Okay. Now, because the sweater is not like body stuck to our body, you like anime or cartoon style? Anime. Let me see. The sweater will be more of a fold. It's gonna fold like this. Oops. Like that. Remember that the outfit is not supposed to be like a dress. It's a sweater, so it's going to ripple on the sides a little bit. Not ripple and like wrinkle, but it's gonna fold. Okay. And just to be clear on something, when you're drawing wrinkles usually look like this, or like little lines. Folds look like this. They always look like a giant broken P, a broken C, a broken D, to indicate the idea of folding. Okay? So you have a understanding of that, okay? So that you don't get confused between what a wrinkle is and what's what do you call it? A fold. Okay. Okay, make our hand like this. And make the sweater and the hand like this. Because the focus is that she's a plus size individual. Because she's plus size, we're focusing around the curvature of the body. So if she was wearing like a dress or something, that's how we would get around this. So let me use a different plus size model, something more in a leggings or something, because they'll be much more fitted to the body. Size leggings. Made it. Hey, Christian. Kirsten, I mean. Is it Kirsten or is it Christian? I think it's Kirsten. Leggings. Okay, so let me move this out of the way. So, like, let's say, for instance, for this, we're going to draw more plus size on the sense of, like, I'll say this one. Okay? So we're gonna go more of a plus size model like this, or so. Or better yet, we can go with something like this, more like this. Okay, we'll go with that, so more emphasized compared to the rest. I gave more like a mundane one. So let's make the head. The head is going like this. Okay. Her neck is going like this. Okay. And then we make it small. And her body is kind of like round on two ends of the spectrum. Alright. And then what's going to happen, I'm going to make her arms like this. Hello. Hey, Subway Manga. What's going on? Okay. Okay, and then make the part like that, and then we're going to emphasize the body this way. Get close as possible to this. Let me see, turn and then up. Okay. Now from here, we want to, because she's wearing pants, well, jeans that are really tight fitted. Well, not even tight fitted, just like fitted. Like this, and then her arms are like more as chubby. Here. And then we're going to put our hands here. Or like here. Okay. Hey, Snipe. Yo, it looks like a ballroom. Yes, it is. You're right. Thank you for the rolls. I appreciate it. Thank you. Did you make lines? Oh, I'll make it darker. Don't worry. Got you. Okay. Okay, now we're going like this and like that. The arm, the breast is going to go like this. Because there's a bit of a gap. I'm going to put a gap here. I'll bring the head back up here. It's way too far away. here. That. Okay, and then we're gonna make the head a little bit more higher so we can see. Okay. Because the head is emphasized here. And then the shoulder is gonna be here. Ooh. Alright, so this. So we're pretty close, we're pretty close. We're not too close, but we're close. We're on the right track, though. I'm trying to make this head show. Okay, like that. What the hell? Oh, okay. I just realized who that was. Okay, I was like, wait, what? I don't have time to look at that right now. Alright, back to work. I'm sorry about that, guys. I got distracted by something. Alright, so... like this, and then up. I miss how to draw the bodies in. We're doing that now, but we're doing like a plus size model though, just to answer that question. So I'm gonna make this a little more easier to, okay, and then make sure this. Okay, like that. We want to look as easy as possible to read this. And then we make the hands a little bit more curved. Okay, there we go. And now the breast is going to be more emphasized somewhere around this area. So her breast does poke from the outfit itself, but we need to make sure we have the right angle when doing this. So to do this, we have to make sure that since we're looking at her in a certain angle, I'm going to put these ellipse lines to make sure that when I put breasts, the breasts here are not, the breasts here are not just some weird shapes that's on top of it. We want the breast to feel as real as possible without breaking the illusion of the realism we're trying to get. And And then that's what happened.
Discover new songs with YouTube Music, a dedicated music streaming service.
Okay.
It's designed to help you quickly
Now her
find music
head
you
is
love,
tilted such a
discover new
way.
songs
We need to
follow.
fix that, but
Start a free 1 month trial
let me
of
see.
YouTube Music Premium.
Your drawing is
Personal
cool.
guide
Thank you. I
to
appreciate it. Anime. Okay. Pinterest. Are you talking about the drawing app? Let me see. The app they are drawing with. I'm using Pinterest. I like trying to draw people. Wow. I like to request to college. Oh, okay. That's good. That's good. That's a great way of learning. Especially it gives you a time frame so you see you can move fast as possible. See how much detail you can get in before they have to get off. So that's a good way. Especially on the way home. It's really hard, but after a few times of practice, it gets better over time. Let me see, like this, and then like this. Okay, now the neck here is going to curve into the head, the neck. The chin is going to curve into the neck, so it shows that we need a little bit more darkness to show depth in that sense. And then we're going to grab the head, because remember, her head is not that far away. It's kind of right next to the situation right here. About there, I'll say. Now we're going to make sense of all of this by trying to... Okay. We don't see her arm, so I'm not really sure where her arm is. Because her arm is not, it's there, but it's not there at the same time. It's like it's peeking out, but I don't know why, unless her arm, I don't know why her arm is like that. It's just, it's a weird thing, but I don't know what she's doing with her arm, to be honest. Now, with the outfit here, since her outfit is tucked in, we want to make sure that there's wrinkles here and here, because that indicates that there is, like, it's being pulled like that. Does that make sense? Clip Studio. Yes, Clip Studio. Okay. All right. There we go. So what we're gonna do is lighten the load on this head here, because the head is kind of like its own world. Okay. It sounds like Christian, but it's Kirsten. So I'm saying it right, Kirsten Adams. Okay, I think that's enough for now. Oops, didn't want that to happen. There we go. So we got close as possible to the dummy itself. So I'm gonna put the eyes here and here, close as possible on the understanding of the dummy's body. Ugh. Okay. Hello, Ashley. Hey, hon, how are you? Just teaching today. So we got this pretty much as your plus size model in the set, or plus size dummy. Let's put it that way. More of a plus size dummy. So I hope that answers your question, Aaron. I think it's Aaron. I'll say it right. I don't think I ever said your name correctly. But yeah, that's how much we can get your plus size model, so we got close as possible. I would probably refine this more. I probably might do it now. But I'll do this in red so you guys can see it better. I hope you're having a nice day, hon. Come on! I hate when it does that. That's just irritating. Somebody need to. I want to just keep going. So we're going to refine this a little better. Okay, and then like this, and then we're going to make the hands. Yes, thank you, and correct my, it says Ari and Nessie. Aaron Nessie. Oh, Aaron Nessie, okay, Aaron Nessie. So I just call it Aaron for short? Is that easier? Or you want me to say the whole thing? I'll say the whole thing, I don't mind. I wasn't too sure how to say it at first. My Japanese is still low. I gotta get better at my Japanese. Okay, this, neck like that. Either or. Alright. I'll say Aaron, it makes it easier on my little brain. On my little big boy brain. Okay, we got the hand like that, and we make it more. Okay. Always make sure that your lines are not all the lines, but just like the corners like this are parallel with each other. Because if you don't, it's gonna look odd, and one leg's gonna look higher than the other. Okay. Also, I finished meal prep. Okay, good. I'd love to see it. Did you send it to me already? I'd love to see it. I'll show it on stream if you send it. shit's broken. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna make her eyes like this. I'm not gonna lie to you, I thought this song was a meme. I'm pretty sure it is, but like, I feel like this song is a bit of a meme. The reason I'm saying this is because, well, that very sound. I also tagged you on TikTok. Okay.
Was the prototype like 3 stacks on that CD? An example
Okay, like this. And then what we're gonna do.
All your girlfriends say that you don't want to see me. You're the reason that I just can't concentrate.
Erase this part because it's distracting and did it wrong. So we're trying to make the breast like that. We're trying to like that. Okay. I don't know why her hair. I don't know why she's like the way she is, like the what's going on with this outfit, like, well, not the outfit, but her leaning with her arm. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna just put her arm here. I don't know what's going on there, so I'm gonna just add an arm. I want it to be as close as possible to the drawing, but like, I don't know what the hell. So like, I'm going to just put her hand here. Actually, if her arm was here, if her elbow's here, which I will say here, that's where her elbow would be. So I'm gonna erase this a little bit, and her elbow will be somewhere here. Okay. There we go. What song? That song is all. I think it's called All Time Low by John Bellion. I thought the song was a meme because of that pool, like from Minecraft. Hey bud. Hey Will, what's going on, man? I don't know why hand and feet feel complicated, but once I got the main shapes, it got easy. See? As long as you understand the main shapes and stuff like that, it gets easier. Ultimately, everything is just falls under shape. That's all everything is. That's just the literal essence of everything. So like, I try to get as close as possible to the drawing itself, which I think I did, but I made some changes with the arm because I don't know what the hell was going on with that arm. So I made it my mission to... Hold on. Shit. Let me draw this again. Okay. So I try to get close as possible. And... feet is like this, and then Kana. Okay, let me see. Okay, now I don't like how the neck is going. I think it's too emphasized. I think the neck is too. Let me fix this. I don't like how the neck is like looking. Okay, there we go. Okay, how's everything going? Everything's going well, Mike. Thank you for asking, my friend. Black Wolf, yes it does. I don't think so. Wait, yes to what? I'm not really sure. I think because of how TikTok used the song, it just made it kind of a meme. I don't think so. Yes, it does. My name is Nicholas, but my friends call me Nick. Okay. Is this the same Nicholas or this is a different Nicholas? I think this is is this the same Nicholas? I came from TikTok. Okay, no, there's a different Nicholas. Okay, because there's another person that's with that similar name. I thought he changed his name for a split second. All right, welcome to the stream, Nick. I appreciate it, bro. All right, so we pretty much did what we needed to do. And then this is pretty much the pants from this point. I'm not putting a lot of details into that because that's not important right now. Okay. And then I put the hands there. I think the legs needs a little bit more. There we go. So we got close, but not perfect. So I'm gonna push. Oops, too close. So I can plug this off. So we got pretty close in the understanding of this character in plus-size model drawing. I can even make this outfit look different. What I can do is put a bow tie, so look like she kind of like a tie, and she tied it, and it goes around her waist. You see that? And then it shows her stomach a little bit. Like it's a weird thing. Like it doesn't have to be under the pants afterly. It could be under the idea of, let's just say, if I erase this, I would probably make this more like here. Show her stomach a little bit here. Like this. And then make this into like a bow. To make it like she tighten it around that area of the body. So it could be a different type of outfit. Not that much different, but different in that sense. You know what I'm saying? So that's one way you can draw the body in that sense. Or make the outfit look a little different and original to yourself. You see that? I finally got out of the art block earlier. That's good. I'm glad that you did. But I hope this helps. Can you guys let me know that you enjoyed this, or at least tell me how if this helped in any way, me drawing this plus-size model. Oops. It's doing it. I think it's because of the tip. Ooh. And then that, because I know how much you guys like it when I draw plus size models. I don't know why, but it's amazing how much you guys love those. How can you draw a baby toddler? I've never really tried to draw children, to be honest. I really haven't, to be honest. That's something that I have to practice doing. I'm not even gonna pretend like if I know. I have never drawn children before, especially babies. Especially in anime form. I never draw a baby before. Yes, free. The tum fluff. Cute look. Give her the all might smile. I don't know about that, but I'll see. Let me see. I don't know, like the all might smile is weird. Like it's... No, I gotta look at a reference. I'm not even gonna try that. Hold on. Yay, plus size representation. I don't understand it, but I don't know. I still don't understand it though. Let's see here. And put it here, here. And then make a little bit of darkness here and here. So there's some depth in that sense. We gotta make depth so this shows that 3D-ness of understanding that there is not only a gap, but there's also something layered on top of something else, so we have an understanding. Okay. So like here. Okay. Okay, there we go. And then, okay. I wish more people drew plus-size characters, to be honest. Not a lot of shows have them. Well, I don't understand why. I kind of understand why, because it's not that it's hard, it's just that... How can I explain this? How can I explain it? It's so hard to explain it. Hold on. All Might Smile. All Might Smile is weird, like... Oh, Jesus. Okay, his smile... I gotta put the eye here. I just want All Might. Jesus, they can't just give me All Might? Damn. Okay, let me see. All Might. I think I've been spelling All Might wrong. Is it all? It's two L's? All. Oh, it's two L's. I've been spelling it wrong this entire time, my god. I honestly thought it was not like that. Okay. Can you draw a hand with chains on it? Chains? You mean like jewelry? Or like literal chains? God, this is getting terrifying. Oh my god, this is terrifying. I'm not gonna lie to you. I can't do this. This is too disturbing. It's gonna be bothering me doing this. It's gonna bother the hell out of me drawing. Oh my god. I'm just gonna give her the happy face and call it a day. Alright, so I'm gonna leave her be. I can't do it, Aaron. Like, it's just gonna bother the shit out of me knowing that I gave her all my face. Hold on, let me just I forgot to put the lines here. There we go. So she has more of a... There we go. Okay, so we just remember, just to remind everyone, we went down. This is how we went with the idea. Remember, the idea of this was supposed to be the gesture, because I went with the action line. The action line's going this way, but we went with the gesture, right? With the gesture, we know our shapes and slash forms. Once we have the understanding of the gesture, that's when we refined everything, and everything's look a lot more sleeker. It doesn't look as robotic. I think it could be a little bit more expressive, but I only left, I was being pretty conservative with it. So that's pretty much what that was. I tried, but the face was not working for me. I keep looking at his face. Aw, thank you for the roses. We love a curvy woman, mama. Curvy mama. Hey, sorry. You guys are amazing. My God. All right, I'll do one more plus size model. And no, she's not gone. I just made the, can't see her. So I'm gonna put one more plus size model. And how I'm gonna do this, I'll make a, I'll give you guys a surprise on this one. I know exactly one I can do. That will be kind of fun. This one's a little bit more fun. So let me see. Okay. I want an expressive one. Something more. Here it is. Yeah, I'll go with this one. I'm gonna go with this one. And I'm going to make it into a crossover with something else. You'll see what I'm talking about. On the hand. Oh yeah, and also the hand, I forgot. I never know how to draw chains. So with chains, if I remember right, chains are more like on the understanding of knowing your, I don't say your form, knowing your forms in the sense of knowing your ellipses. Okay, so like if I were to make a circle and then make that circle like this, or making it a circle, or like a no, making it into a cylinder, right? I know you guys can't see it well. I'll darken it when I can. I'll make it a cylinder, and then what you can do is make a like that, and then like that. Okay, and then do the same thing. I don't know, like, I never draw like chains like that before. I'm just using my brain trying to see what works. And then make this like that. Oh, fucked up on that. This is more open. Right, and then pull this down and put like another chain here. And then, like, it's a sideways chain thing, so that's how it works. How do you draw hands so clean? To draw hands cleaner, or just draw hands in general, you need to have an understanding of, I'll come back to this as our last thing to draw. So I'm gonna save it so I don't lose sight of it, or forget where it is. Okay. I'm gonna just type in hands. Alright, we got hands. So like for this, for instance, what we're gonna do, we're gonna look at it as a shape. Don't look at it as a hand. And that's where most of you kind of mess up. So our hand is going this way, right? So we're gonna make a square. We're not worried about making it accurate, we're just trying to get a shape in, okay? And then we have these going like this, right? So, and since we're going that way, we make 1, 2, 3. This will be our measuring palette in the sense of, or not even that far away, but like here, right? And then here, and then here. This is our measuring palette. It it indicates to us what's big and what's too small, okay? So we're gonna make our thumb. Our thumb are usually the far end. And our thumb is usually a thing on its own. Oops, let me, before I get to that, let me erase this, because it's just in the way now. So I'm going to just make this easier for you guys to see. Okay. Like that. Like that. Alright, and then thumb is like this. Right? As the thumb is like this, we make that hand touch here. So, and actually we make it more chunked up like here. So our finger is going to be like this, and our finger is going to go like this. And our other finger is going to go like this. That means we're going to try and make this work. I'm going to try my best. Oh, wait. I made a mistake. So, like, what's going to happen is we're going to try and make sense of this hand as much as we can. And we have to make landmarks in the sense of, okay, if the hand is here and here, then the finger must be here. Because if you see here and here, the finger's here. So we make landmarks to make it easier for us to understand where the hand is going. It's not going to be perfect, but I'm going to try and make this work, because I really don't like drawing hands myself. Okay? But I'll try. And then I'll put a hand here, because here from here. Okay? And then we make this hand curve. Oops. Let's put this back a little bit. Okay, and then we okay, and then our one finger is going to be like this. Now, it looks like an atrocious worm, or spider, right? And that's fine, because what we're going to do, we're going to refine this. We're trying to get the shapes in first. I'm not trying to be accurate, because that's why I always talk about, don't worry about accuracy yet, just worry about getting the idea down. And then, it's like, think of it when you're writing an essay, you don't write the essay the first time. You write the draft, and then you look over it and see what could be improved. That's pretty much what this is. Sketching is. We're making a rough draft of what we're doing, so we make as much changes, or whatever the case may be, to follow whatever we need to get to. And what I'm going to do, I'm going to actually bring this more up. Okay. And here, and here. And we're gonna make this 3D by putting a lisp. Okay. Now, our ultimate issue is this hand here. I don't even think anything's problematic with these fingers, because it pretty much hits the mark where it's supposed to be. Oops. 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 No. Okay. I really do hate drawing hands, I'm not gonna lie to you. It's such a pain in the ass. But to get better, you have to draw the thing that is usually a pain in the ass. Alright, so I know this song, but I'm not. I like this. I don't really like this song from One OK Rock. I know better songs from them. That one is not my favorite one. It sounds too like early mid 2000s anime sounding. Okay, now we have our hand pretty much where we kind of want it. It's not perfect, but it's a lot better than it was before. Now this finger right here is ultimately our problem. Ultimately, we didn't have to use the the measurements, because our hand is so obscured by the way it's placed that it's not even a big deal. Okay. It's just a pain in the ass doing this. And now what we're gonna do, we're gonna pull this down a little bit. I think it's a little bit too wide. I mean, too like, there we go. And now what we're gonna do is make this more 3D. By putting okay, like this. Okay. Everything that you're seeing here has to do either with perspective, foreshortening, and a bit of finessing. I'm not gonna lie to you. It's a bit of a trial error type of thing I'm saying. Okay, now what I'm gonna do, I'm going to turn this down. And I'm gonna take a blue. And I'm gonna do, make another one. What's that?
Thin one with fish and cheese.
What is that? I don't know about that cheese nonsense there.
Just bite it. Like that little bit. Bite the whole thing so you can get
No,
the cheese with it.
no. There's too much cheese. Not bad. Hey! Give me a plate.
There's no place.
I can't hold this.
Oh, you can.
No, I can't.
Use your other hand.
I'm using the other hand. You're being evil. Don't do this. That's too much cheese, man. It's too cheesy. I'm not Chester. I'm not Chester. Oh God, it ain't easy being this cheesy. Okay. Like this. Oh God. It's too cheesy. Why is it cheesy thick? It's cheesy thick, bro.
That is good cheese.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
Oh my goodness. Honestly, the only type of cheese I like is when I'm eating like
Pizza.
well that, or I'm eating
Alfredo.
no, what do you call it? With the little cheetah man thing.
Cheetos.
Cheetos. This one's cheesy as hell. It's salty. It's evil. Wait, you don't just leave that there.
Yes, I can.
No, you can't.
Yes, I can.
You bastard. Oh my God. Goodness. Okay. I'll bite the cheese. I'll take one for the team. You sound like a so heartbroken. Yes. She can't. She knows I don't like cheese like that. I only like cheese on like pizza or something. But I'm not a big cheese dude. I don't be out here eating cheese like that. But damn, she came at me with the cheese. I'm like, no, I want the cheese. I ain't that cheesy. I'm not a big cheese person. I know it's somewhere in like here in America, it's like cheese is like king. Americans really like putting cheese on nearly everything. It's fucking insane. I really learned how Goddess of the Hands. I will say this is very, I guess this is decent in the sense that you can tell it's a hand, but I don't think it's anything to brag about, to be honest. It looks normal. It looks like a hand. You can at least tell it's a hand. I got close as possible, but I think the finger here is where the problem really started. I honestly thought it was gonna be these two, but these was not as problematic as the one I was just dealing with just now. It's weird. It's a weird thing. These became more of a problem. Oh my god. This became more of a problem than all of them. This was the easy one, this was the easy one, this was the second easiest one, and this was the third. Everything else from that point was just depth. And just literally using the lips. Mainly. It's a weird thing. This could have been improved. You know what? This could have been improved much better. In my opinion, it could have been done better. I'm gonna leave it be. For real, cheese is yes, it's overrated, bro. It's overused. Like, have you watched like those Facebook or in YouTube, those YouTube videos when they're just doing the hands real fast? I think it's called Tasty. They try to push in as much cheese as possible in nearly every dish possible. It is insane. But I think I did an okay job on this whole drawing of the hand. What?
They might be getting away by being when you actually move it.
Why?
Because they might be on a partner studio and they actually don't want to pay $15 a day for real.
Someone else okay with that? Alright, Zoe! Yay! We got Zoe!
Not sure how long that's gonna be, but we're gonna have to.
Why is it much unless you have the dog? Does the boy?
No, the boy actually doesn't mess with Zoe anymore.
Really used to mess with him? Oh my god. Anyway. But anyway, guys, we might be getting a puppy back in this house.
Hey!
It's my aunt's dog, pretty much. Is a Yorkie Terrier. So
Wake up.
you might be seeing Zoe in my streams. I'll have her in the stream somewhere so you can see her. So you can see her cuteness. She's an adorable little thing. She always follows me everywhere.
You know, I can set up a puppy cam for Twitch.
Oh, we can try that. Well, don't mind being. We can do that.
Mm-hmm.
Vegan good, meow.
Yes.
Vegan good, meow. Yeah. Yes. I'm not sure how to answer that. Yes.
Ruddy's vegan. Wait, no, he's a pescatarian.
What does that mean?
He only eats veggies
Fake.
and fish.
Fake.
No.
Fake. Fake. I love my uncle, but fake. I love him. I love him to death, but fake. Fake. I call fake. I don't give a shit. I call fakeness. Your puppy can be friends with mine. Yeah! Yeah, that'd be awesome. I stopped eating pizza because it had too much cheese. Well, come on. What kind of pizza? Wait, you probably got deep dish pizza and that real pissed you off. So like someone ordered the raw pizza, got mad, and said, you know what? I'm gonna attack pizza for this. Not the people who fucked up on my order. I'm never eating pizza again. Haha, take that, Pizza Hut / Domino's, probably Papa John's and Quiznos, bitch you.
There's no pizza?
I think so. They make like
Or the pizza
they make like a sandwich pizza.
Or is it Caesar?
Oh, everyone, my sister's here.
I don't
The one who likes Genshin Impact.
know.
She loves the Genshin Impact. She's a big Genshin Impact fan.
I haven't played in a while because I've been to work.
Yeah, but that's alright.
I'm looking to play Genshin tomorrow.
Okay, so
I made steam buns.
you made too much cheese.
Okay, I knew one without cheese in it.
God damn, you put a whole block of that. That shit crazy.
Then you won't be happy with the 2 giant ones that I made.
It was Little Caesars. Little Caesars. What the hell? What's this?
The bun.
My bun. He's a bun.
I did a half and half real flour and cake flour, so it's more fluffy.
So I made this random hand, so you guys have an understanding of how hands work. I didn't get to even use the measure method because there was no need for it, to be honest. Okay, now back to what I was originally gonna do. We're gonna do our last drawing for tonight.
I'm planning to make a big steam bun this big, like the sea in Spirited Away.
Yeah, I eat pizza now, but it really depends on where. Yeah, I understand.
Mainly Pizza Hut.
I understand. Me is just a Pizza Hut dude. I'm a Pizza Hut dude. If we're talking about franchise, Pizza Hut dude. But if I had to choose between Pizza Hut or eating at like a Chicago pizza or like New York pizza, I'm taking New York or Chicago, one of the two.
Yeah, I'm just hoping it's not superly oily. That's the
Yeah,
only
that
thing.
shit pisses me off. When I see all that oil on it, makes me not want to eat it.
Yeah.
You're crazy. So we're gonna go with this model. And what I'm gonna do a crossover with her.
Did I tell you?
What?
The people I met at ColossalCon, I rated him today.
Like what?
Actually, I don't think you ever got to meet them. But they was the people that did the orchestra in ColossalCon. They came and got food for us. And I said, oh, you guys should like be on Twitch and stuff. He's like, yeah, you stream? I'm like, yeah. So you know what? Give me your name and we'll follow you. I bet. I gave him the name.
That's amazing.
They came over, they popped by, and then the other guy went to do a stream, so I rated him today.
Aw, that's so nice.
He's like, yo, if you go up to this place, they got good food.
And he twist
Her.
fruit.
Yell at her. She knows.
She knows. Okay. What the hell was this song? No! No! No, don't play. No, bitch. We're not gonna do this. She just. Yo, I'm sorry. I love her music, but. She's stealing music out here.
She's stealing!
I know for a fact. I know where that song's from. I'm not stupid. This is the second song I caught her playing. Oh my god, dude, that's Aaron Carter's Beautiful Soul. I know, my girlfriend plays that shit way too much.
She's stealing!
She's stealing, boy.
She's stealing!
She's stealing. We caught you. We caught you, bitch. We caught you. I'm sorry. Don't mean to call you a bitch, but damn. Listen to this. Listen to this, people. I'm not stupid. Listen to this.
We listen to way too much music.
I know, that's the problem.
Do a great pause and go to the beginning.
And then, this is how it starts. This is the other song. Bro! Bro! I caught you! I got you on camera!
Wait, go down to the comments.
Bro, this is Aaron Carter's music! Wait, which
I
one
bet
came
you-
out first? When did this come out? 2020.
Eric Carter's extremely old.
This is old, but I'm just gonna call bullshit. When did this come out?
Just show.
What the
Should
fuck
tell
is
you.
What the fuck is? Where's the
date?
Where's the date? The fuck is the date? The date's here. Where's the date? The hell? The similarities. That's similarities. That's straight up stealing. Like, okay, let me call it. Let me. I know another song that she did. I'm not bullshitting.
There's
Let me
this
see.
one. I know which one you're gonna choose.
It was here. Check this out, guys. I'm not crazy. I'm not crazy. And look,
Wait,
I'm not gonna call that she's stealing because songs are gonna sound similar anyway. But god damn it, that just hit hard. Hold on.
How did we find that song anyway?
What?
Chocolate.
It was a song that people was like.
Yeah.
That was a song that was playing on the radio.
Really, chocolate?
Yes. It was a
I don't
popular
know.
song that was playing in 2013.
I don't
Everyone
know
knows that
this.
song. Listen, guys. Listen to the song. I'm not kidding.
I feel bad for people on Twitch.
I know. This is her song. This is her song. Listen to this. Song's nice, right? Sounds nice. We all know this song. The song is called Rain with Cappuccino. This is called Chocolate. Listen to this. Bro!
I mean, actually, you could take the first.
Bro! Come on!
I actually matched up the first two lyrics of the song and hers actually sync up together.
It sings perfectly. Bro, is this a coincidence? You
I
guys
think
tell
not.
me.
I think not.
I don't think this is a coincidence. I think not! Come on, bro.
You want one with cheese or no cheese?
No cheese.
Okay.
That'd be so fucked up. I was complaining about cheese and then I said one cheese in it. That'd be so fucked up. But like, that's crazy. Bro, that's too similar, bro. I caught you! I caught you, woman! See, that's crazy. And she hasn't been striking with copyright. No, she's famous. She's famous. This is 38 million. This song is 38 million views. This one got. I don't think this is the original. This is not the original channel that posted it. Like the person who owns the song, but I'm pretty sure it's close in similar numbers. That's crazy.
What time is it? Is it 9 yet?
I think so.
Okay.
It's 9:09.
I gotta go close up. We're gonna watch the second movie of Hellraiser.
Okay. That's crazy. And then we have the Jesse McCartney one. I think it's the same. Is it the same person? Yeah, it's the same. It's the same artist. And then you have Jesse McCartney.
I don't want just anyone's home. I don't want my love to go to waste.
Copyright as fine. I know, like copyright as fine. and the thing is, I don't know if she was like sitting here, and she had a producer do this, but I know in Japan, I'm pretty sure in Asia, I think it's Japan, China, and I think Japan, China, and I don't know if it's in Korea or North Korea. I know there's no copyright laws over there, so you can literally copy the same song all the time. the influence of money. I missed one stream and this happens. I missed one stream and this happened. Oh god, I'm sorry guys, hold on. Sorry, I got sidetracked by the song. It was just amazing.
I know that you are something special to you.
I'm gonna play this, and I'm gonna play the Japanese one. And they're two different songs. They're not like a parody of the other. They're two different songs. It's roasted flavored drink. That's crazy. That's crazy. Okay. So let's get back to work. We got one more drawing. And we're gonna call it a night for tonight. So we're gonna do this drawing of this female. So I'm gonna do the pose and then I'm gonna make her into a character. She's a plus size, so I'm gonna keep it that way. Just for the crossover of the idea of it. I remember Aaron Carter was like the Justin Bieber in the 2000s. Or wasn't that? No, it wasn't Aaron Carter. It was, what's his name? The dude who sang the Jimmy Neutron song. What's his name? Was that Aaron Carter? It was the other one. Was it Jet and McCartney? No, that's the same person. What's his name? Those of you might know what I'm talking about. He sang I think the theme song for the Jimmy Neutron movie. He's now a has-been. He's like in his 40s or some shit, I think. Okay, so we're gonna make the body like this. I'm gonna go rewatch this on YouTube to this plus size woman. Okay, because I did one already. I did this one, if you're wondering. I did this one. The head is a little bit too pulled out, but it's fine. I'll fix that later. You can see that the head is a little bit too pulled out, so we need to fix this head. This head here is a little bit too stretched. It needs to be pushed in so it feels a lot more rounded in that sense. It's too slanted in its nonsense, but we'll fix it later. But we're gonna draw this one and keep it. Bye again. Okay, later, bro. I'm not even gonna call the other song a ripoff. I'm pretty sure there's a good reason why it sounds the way it does. I'm not gonna call Thief because, you know, all songs are eventually gonna sound similar in some form. There's so much music that you're eventually gonna get similar sounding music. It's just that's just the gist of it. But there's a big difference between stealing and sounding similar. I think this is probably inspired by him. I'm not gonna lie, the way it's just constructed, but I don't think it's totally stealing. Especially if it's a different song, different lyrics, it's in Japanese. You know? Maybe the subject's different. So, for your anatomy, did you take any courses? No, I did not. I'm not gonna lie to you, I currently am in Skillshare. Just to learn how to keep things more in perspective. But right now, that's my first time ever doing anything. Right now, I'm currently in Skillshare because I got a free 30-day trial from a YouTuber who was giving like links, and I happened to be one of the first 1,000 to get the link, so I used it anyway. So I got lucky, because I didn't think I would get it because it passed like 50,000 views on his video. I'm pretty sure it passed 100,000 by now, but I was one of the first people to get it in the first 1,000. I probably was the last few. I got lucky, so. But no, I have not used an actual course beforehand. I've been doing everything self-taught. If anything, I learned everything on YouTube. So you don't have to pay a dime. Actually, me going to Skillshare helps you guys out because me using Skillshare, whatever I learn, I will just apply it to whatever I'm teaching you guys now. So you guys don't have to pay. And if you're wondering, yes, Skillshare is worth it. It is worth the $10. You will learn something. this. The arms are going like this. The arms are gonna be like that. Okay. Arms go. The head is a little bit too small, so we're gonna make this bigger. Come on. I'm gonna turn this down a little bit. I don't want to be too loud. Okay, there. No, turn this up. Okay, there we go. I don't want to be too loud, I just find it funny how much that song sounds so much like Jay McCartney's music. Okay, now what we're gonna do is make the stomach. We're gonna make the leggings round around the body, because remember, when you're constructing your body, is always know that the body itself is either two things: a square and or a cylinder. Okay. Always keep in mind that the body is always a cylinder and or square, depending on how you're drawing your character. But I would make ultimately I would lead everything when it comes to tubes, like the legs, the stomach, the arms, more like cylinders than squares, because that'll make things a little bit too robotic in my opinion. So I suggest when you're doing this, make sure to do your drawings in a form of what do you call it? Cylinders. Excuse me. Sorry about that, guys. I got the sniffles. Okay. So like this. We'll make it like that. Now we're gonna make the leg go down. Okay. And the leg. Remember, when you're drawing your legs, especially if the legs are straight down, it's not technically straight down. The leg just happens to look straight, but it's actually curved in a way that allows you to see it as if it's going straight down. The leg is actually quite curved all the time. It's not fully straight. You can straighten out your leg, but have you ever like straightened your leg so hard or straighten your leg that it starts hurting? Because your leg is not it can go straight, but it doesn't stay straight. Your leg is always kind of crooked, just to be fair. So, okay, let me put it that way. Always know that. I know that seems like kind of useless to say, because ultimately you're gonna try to draw it the way that you see it, and that's fine. But be mindful of it, because when you are mindful of it, you don't try to draw the leg as straight as possible once you know this. Your subconscious will actually take over, and what's gonna happen, your subconscious is going to do its best to keep it straight, but straight enough. But don't make it like BAM! You don't want it straight, because it's gonna look robotic and weird and strange. You don't want that. Thank you for the blessing. I appreciate it. Thank you. Okay, but yeah, don't fall into that trap. It's really easy to fall into that. So I just want to let you guys know on that. Why is this all not playing? What the hell? Sorry about that. I just realized it. And also, I want to let you guys know, do not, and I know a lot of beginners do this, and I do it too, but I can do it because I have more experience now. But like, don't do the sketch and start shading shit. Don't do that. I know most of you do that, and we know, you know who you are. Don't like get a good sketch, and then when you're getting a good sketch at the very beginning, like doing the gesture and stuff, don't put no sketch. No, don't put no what do you call it? Shading or anything. Just focus on the body, and that's it. I know most of you do that. I do it too sometimes, but like I do it, and I used to do it when I wasn't sure what to do. So like I'll draw it, it's coming out quite decent as you can see, and then I start putting shading because it looks better now with the shading. And then what happens is that if you start doing the shading while doing the whole gesture, what's gonna happen is that you're going to have artist tunnel vision, because you put the time to actually like shade at the very beginning. You're gonna assume that it's good, and then when you get to the far end of what you're doing, you're gonna realize it's shit. You're like, what the hell is this shit? Why do it look like this? It's because you started shading and doing some weird stuff at the very beginning. You're supposed to do that extremely last. What you're supposed to do is gesture, then you do the sketch, then you do a clean sketch, and then you do a cleaner sketch, especially if you're a beginner. Okay, and then you get to the line art. What the clean and the cleaner sketch does, it narrows down all these chicken scratches, that's the term we call it, chicken scratching. It's another way of saying a lot of messy sketching, a lot of sketchy lines that doesn't need to be there. So when you do the sketch, like you trace it over and you do it again. And when I say trace over, don't do this thing where, don't try to do like, you turn it down to opacity, you open a new, a new layer, and then you try to do this and do this and do this. Don't do this. What you want to do,
Continuous line.
what you want to do when you're doing your clean sketch, when you're doing your sketch, is that you want to be like 1, 2, 3. Don't let them connect. Be loose, and don't fall into the trap things I do. Make sure that your size is pretty small. Be like on a 3 or a 4, and go straight 1, 2, 3. Don't worry about them connecting, because what you're going to do is connect them on the cleaner sketch. Does that make sense? So if I do this and then do this, because what you're doing is silhouetting with the lines, okay? So you have a good understanding where the lines are going to be. So when you do it again, okay? Oh, the song just finished. Just realized the song just finished. And then when you're doing the lines like this, you see how they're not connecting? Because I'm not worried about that right now. See how much cleaner everything looks? Right? Right? I'm just saying this is the cleaner sketch as an example, right? And then once you get to that point, and then actually, when you get to a point where you're doing like, let's say the leggings, right? You don't do this, because it's gonna look flat as hell, and you don't want that. So you want, like, think of it as a lisp. Okay? Try to be... You know what I'm saying? Try to not let them connect, and then when you do the cleaner sketch, meaning you're going to actually connect them, when you do the cleaner sketch, you're gonna actually connect them with the lines that you already made, and then you do the line art, meaning that when you do the line art, you're gonna connect them again, like the cleaner sketch. You're just literally tracing the cleaner sketch and making sure you have something called like depth lines. I refer to them as depth lines. Depth lines is like you make a shadow where the lines cross. So like for instance, I gotta go, my food is here. No problem, Aaron. I got you, hon. Thank you. So like for instance, say for instance you're here in the crossroads. I think they call that cross lines. So when you're at the cross lines of things, what's going to happen is you're going to darken that area here only. Because what that does, it shows depth here. Does that make sense? So anywhere that has a cross lines or cross lines that's like, say from right here, like the torso and the breast, right here, right? You connect them here, and you just fill in this area only. Now what this does, if you look closely, even though I didn't fully do it, look how I'm doing this. Now I back up. See how that looks like more depth there now? See how better that looks? Even though the breast is not perfect right now, I'm not even doing that. As you look closely, it looks more depth. It looks like there's shadow here, right? You want that shadow there. Like if you look closely at like let's say X-Men or like Persona 5, look closely at their lines. The darkness comes when there is somewhat of a crease. And just to be sure of something, do not always do this at every crease, because when you do this, it's gonna look kind of weird. Just do this at certain times where their shadow is. So, like right here, that's it. And then move on. You see how much more in depth the knee looks? Okay. Or like for instance, we go up to the leggings, right? And then, even though I didn't make this more 3D, it was supposed to be like this. Like the leggings are supposed to be like this or something. To show that there is a 3D form here. What's gonna happen is that we're going to come to this crossroads here, and we're going to in-depth this, but we gotta make sure we're not going off the grid here, so we gotta do this instead. Make like a triangle line and just color in what's there, and then what that does, it makes it look like there is a depth in the actual outfit. You see that? So let me erase this. Okay, so I'm gonna like this. See that? So it looks more in depth when you get to the line art. This is only for the line art. Only for the line art. Okay? And then you get into the coloring phase, but that we're not getting to that anytime soon. We're not getting to that today at all. But I'm just saying, so you guys have an understanding of this. Look at line art. Look at your favorite line art, for instance. Let me see, for instance, let me show you, for example. Goodbye. Hold on. It's down. Okay, there we go. Let me type in Google anime line art. You see, for example, look closely at this. You see where this crossroads comes in? I call them crossroads, but I'm pretty sure there's a better name for that. I'm gonna go over here. Put this over here. Let me see. Now, as you can see, the line art here, you see where there's crossroads here and here, there's shading here, because I wish I can, I'm gonna zoom in on this. I have to grab the camera. So like, if you look closely here, right here, you see where there's a crossroads where two lines cross? You see where they darken it here? But remember, there's crossroads here too, but they don't darken it because it's not needed. The only places where their shadow is gonna be, like for instance, this is the back of the hair where the neck is, so there's gonna be shadow here. This is under the chin. This is where shadow's gonna be. Shadow's gonna be here. Shadow's gonna be here. I guess you can put shadow here because remember, it's still over the face. You can put it here, 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 but it might get too dark, or if you don't want to, that's just a preference. but you don't have to put it every single time because it's gonna look weird. You want a variety of something called line weight. Okay? What's up, man? Just dropping to say hi. My bad, I missed. It's all right, bro. I have the best. It's all right. It's good. You're perfectly fine. But thank you for letting me know. You're amazing, bro. Thank you. I hope your baseball game was awesome. So like for instance here, under the where there will be shading, you see the shading here. Where it'll be most darkest, where light won't reach. You see how it's thick on this area here, even though there's not much of a cross lines here, only from here. So you want variation of line weight. You don't want it everywhere. You just want it in like random places, so it feels more dynamic in that sense. I hope that makes sense. Okay. So like it's really important to understand, because if you have everything in one whole line in the same line weight, it's gonna look boring. See right here under the sleeve, it's darkest here, or over here where the hair is, darkest here, thickest here, or here. It's pretty much a reach on this one, but the here. So only do that once you get to the line. Yes. Actually, when you get to the line art phase, make another. Okay, once you get to the line art phase and you connect everything, make another layer just for good measure, so you don't have to put it on the line art layer. So let's just say I'm on the line art layer. Let me go back. Okay, let's just say this is the line art layer, right? I'm going to open my layers. I'm going to make a new layer. Okay, we're on a new layer right here, brand new. And what you're gonna do is do what I exactly said to do. Just say you're making this into a line variation. Now let's just say you made a mistake on the line variation, but not on the line art. You can always take it away or fix it. You don't have to worry about the line art being attacked, because if you do it on the line art, what's gonna happen is if you make a mistake, you have to erase it, you end up erasing the whole thing. And that's going to be a pain in the ass to deal with. So always try to put everything in their own layer if you can. So that's why they said always put everything on its own damn layer, because you're going to fall into a situation where you may have to make a... Let's just say you're working for like a studio, and you went to your boss, or you're going up to the guy you're working for as a freelancer, and he says, I like this, I like this, I like this, but I don't like this. Can you change this? Or can you make this pose do this? And then if you put everything on one layer, or put a few things on a few layers and put everything else on one layer, you're going to have a hell of a time fixing it. So it's best to put everything on a layer as much as possible. So like body, like legs, arms, hands. If you want to go that, if you want to be very accurate with your stuff, I suggest put everything, like arms, legs, everything on one layer. But if you're really good at drawing and you don't mind erasing, like I do, like how I drew this body, I didn't put on head layer, arm layer, hand layer. No, I just put on one sketch, and then I did the line art. But if you're doing it for a job, I suggest do that. So I hope that answers your question. Hello, Puppeter Master? Puppeter Master. I think I remember that. I thought it was Puppeteer. Wait, is it Puppeteer? No, Puppeteer Master. Puppeteer. I think I read that right. Puppeteer Master. Yes. Okay. Good. I don't want to. I want to put respect on your name. I don't want to disrespect your name. Put respect on that name. Wait. Okay. So we put it like this. And we make this around the body. Okay. So I'm gonna. Okay. Now the breast is gonna be like this, but the breast here is gonna be this. Yeah, just like that. That's perfectly fine. But whatever is comfortable with I think Puppeteer Master is better. Because I read it right. So that's even better. Well, the second time. It's the reason why I'm an artist, not an English teacher. Okay, let me see. That, okay. We'll get back to this in a little bit. I think there's a mosquito in here. Let me see. What's in here? Okay, like that. And then we're gonna bring the head down. Like that, I think about there. Okay. And then we're going to put the hand here, because the hand is like this, and the arm is like this. Okay. And we'll put the hand here. That. There we go. How to study anatomy for absolute beginner. Learn shapes and the best way to learn is to learn your shapes, your forms, and gestures first. Learn those 3 things first, and then you'll get somewhere. I know that sounds not that fun, but that's what you should learn. Learn your shapes, your forms. If you know how to make a square, a triangle, a circle already, if you think you're good at knowing what that is, go and learn form. If you don't understand form, and I don't mean shading, I mean like literally draw it form. Like a 3D shape. Because people tend to think when I say form, go and think of shading. I'm not talking about shading, I'm talking about drawing a 3D form. Because you can make form by shading, but you can also make form by drawing only. You'd be surprised how many people get that weirded out. And don't want to do it for some odd reason. Once I realized once I realized that drawing 3D was much easier, that made life a lot more easier. I wasn't feeling that song. I wasn't feeling it too much. Pretty sure some of you was, but I wasn't feeling it. I'm sorry. Was not feeling it. Okay,
I get paid by the people I take out, not by the people I...
If you're a college student like me, especially, you need Grammarly in your life. Grammarly is a digital writing assistant, and it's super easy to download onto your Chrome browser. I use it to draft emails for obviously my college assignments and essays, and even applying to internships.
like this.
So plagiarism detector helps you check your writing across 16 billion web pages to ensure that your writing is your own. They also offer this really cool thing called vocab
Okay, there we go.
suggestions.
Sorry about that. That's how I got away with most of my traditional art shading. Yeah, I know that because shading's easier to understand compared to actually drawing it. But if you can actually draw it, your shades will
So
look
if you guys
even
watch
better.
Grammarly already, you guys better get on it, okay? Because they're gonna be using it all the time. Trust me.
Trust me, I know how it goes. I used to do the same. I know how that goes. You'll thank yourself once you do it. These are the 4 things you should learn first, I think, in my opinion. First, you should learn, in my understanding, based on my experience. 1, learn shape and form. 2, learn gestures. 3, learn perspective, and then 4, learn what do you call it? Proportions. I put proportions last because that's actually the most easiest thing to deal with, because all you need to do is just make things equal. What's the average ratio when drawing the size of feet and hands? That depends on the individual, because like I think if the size of someone's hands is the same size as their feet, I think. So like if your hands are like say 8 inches, your feet are probably 8 inches, I think. So I don't think there's an average, it just depends on the person. I'm not really sure on that one. I could be wrong, for all I know. I'm not even gonna say I'm right on that. That's based on what I remember, but I could be wrong on that. How to start an anime from the... Okay, let me see. Like that. Arm like that. Okay, there we go. Okay, like that. Okay. Okay, so based on what I see here, why does it keep turning this way? I don't know why. What the hell? I think I made her legs a little bit too muscular, so I'm gonna fix that. I'm gonna make it a little bit more. There we go. What? Whatever. I don't know how that made sense, but okay. Okay. What the hell? That's the second time I just saw that happen. Okay. No, that doesn't look right. There we go. What's the thing that you had trouble drawing but Now women. Women. It's women. I had a hard time drawing women. Now I'm like Naruto. Every time he tries to go into a fight, what does he pull out? The shadow clones. Naruto uses the one move that he had the most issue with. Every fight. Even as Hokage, he still uses it, so like... That's what makes it funny. It was literally women. There we go. Alright, I pretty much drew this. Now... Alright, one thing, I need to make sure... Alright, that's our character pretty much here. I try to get close as possible, but I think the leaning of the stomach is a little bit off. We need to be it's too straightforward. This is how the draw is this how to draw? No, not muscular. We was going for a plus size. I didn't make her muscular for a reason. Actually, what I can do, because of the reference I'm using, because I don't think if you can see this from the perspective, I can make the arms a little bit more flabby. If you make the arms flabbier, it can come off more. Oh, okay, yeah, we're not going for muscular because that was not the goal. The goal was to make it as plus size as possible while she's kind of trying to keep in shape. So like, she's curvy. Let's put it that way. She's curvy, but she's not skinny. There's curvy, skinny, there's plus, I think this is how it works. There's skinny, there's curvy skinny, there's plus size, there's plus size, there's plus size curvy. So like you're overweight, but yet you have like more of the rolls, that makes it more curvier in that sense. That makes sense. Okay, so I try to keep it more plus size as possible with the reference I was using. I believe that the leg is too straight on, so what we can do about this is probably grab this leg here. I don't know if I can do it, but I'll see if I can. It's loading, okay. Okay, like that. Like this foot's bigger, it's kind of small. There we go. So that's what we pretty much tried to do here. I got close, but not perfect, because you can see that the indent that's here on the leg right here is not as emphasized as it should be. The spacing between this leg is not that further. We should have pushed this a little bit more out. And the curvature of the waist should have been more pushed out. Okay? It should have been more pushed out. So this is how you get better, by spotting mistakes. I think a lot of students of mine tend to get thinking that if they see the mistake, therefore there's something wrong. They think that as long as I don't find a mistake, therefore there's no problem. It's actually quite the opposite. We're trying to look for mistakes. We want mistakes so we can find what we need to get better at. And I know that sounds kind of annoying in a sense, because the goal is to draw as best as possible without making any mistakes, but that's not the fun. The fun is trying to understand where you can improve on something. Because if you're trying so much not to get the wrong thing, you're going to waste your time, because you're going to get frustrated and angry. How did you measure it? Looks so good. It's not that I measured, it's more of the idea of using experience. So like, for instance, if I wanted to, without using a bunch of, because I know that's, because the point of this is not to make any measurements. I think that's where there's also a mistake there, because nothing's wrong. Oh, stop that. There's nothing wrong with using a ruler, but if you have to be reliant on the ruler all the time, there's a problem. Because there's a lot of people who can draw just fine without a ruler. You need to teach yourself how to draw without said ruler. It's really important if you do that. Hold on. Let me just, this is supposed to go like curve. That was supposed to be the thing. It was supposed to curve like this. Oops. Like that. Okay. So what we're trying to do is this. I'm gonna grab the ruler, and then we're gonna make some lines, and then we're gonna call it night. So pretty much what we're trying to do is, if you want to keep things proportioned, always have a line like this. The eyes are pretty much on line. The knee, the elbows on line. The breasts are pretty much online. The feet are online, and that's pretty much it. It's a very basic pose, so there's not much going on, unlike the one we did earlier, you know. And the one we did earlier was this one, and it's a little more dynamic because we're looking at an angle. And this one's a lot more plus size than the last one. This one's more considered plus size than the one that we was dealing with, because the one we was dealing with is more skinnier looking compared to the one I'm talking about. See how much skinnier this one is? So there's skinny plus, there's skinny curvy, and then there's plus size. This is plus size, if anything, the real plus size. You know what I'm saying? So like, it's real easy to fall into these problems if you don't use enough. This is what happens with a lot of practice, because your brain will take over an autopilot and try to measure things in its own way. Like, for instance, I really get to that point where you say, well, why does the arm look like that? That's your head telling you, okay, oops. That's your head. Why is it keep doing that? That's your head telling you, well, it could look more decent because this arm was off. It's not telling you exactly, but you have a feeling something's not right. So there you go. But I think we hit the mark for today. I think we did our job for today. Thank you guys for coming in today. I had so much fun. We will do curse marks Thursdays. Curse mark Thursdays is pretty much you guys think of something and then I have to draw it, pretty much. And then we don't make a story around it, we just make a drawing around it, something ridiculous, and then we try to make it anime as possible. So that's pretty much what that is. So learning. Oh wait, I forgot. Wait, Nicholas, you wanted me to look at something. Was it ever explained why it was fulfilling for hidden from everyone to make actual clone instead of? Oh wait, was it ever explained why it was forbidden or hidden from everyone to make actual clone instead of Shao clones in Naruto? Or was the scroll never forbidden, just saved for emergencies? That's a good question. Wow, that's a good question. I think it's considered forbidden because this is my opinion. You could check me on this. I think it's considered forbidden in Naruto in episode 1, and because I think the jutsu is too strenuous on the user based on what the instructions there. Like, they learn how to do they teach their students how to do a basic Shao clone, maybe 1 or 2. Fine. But when Naruto did it, he had over 20 or 30 of them who beat the shit out of that traitor who tried to manipulate him and get in trouble. I don't know, hope you have a good night. Later, Mike. But to answer that question, I think that's pretty much what that is. Because remember, Naruto had the nine-tailed fox, so he had overwhelming amounts of chakra, so it didn't put strenuous problems on him. That's why people like his peers, like Sasuke and them, would be very thrown off when he made a lot of clones out of nowhere. I think that what made it forbidden, but forbidden in the use for the user, but not forbidden as in the jutsu itself. I think that makes sense. I messaged you on Instagram picture and then okay, let me look at it now. I didn't mean to do that. I almost left without reading that. I'm sorry about that. I'm gonna show it on screen. Everyone's about to leave anyway, but I'm gonna look at it anyway. Okay. Trying to get everybody good luck. Okay. I appreciate the help, really do. I'm trying to get the body shape to be toned, but also seductively shaped. There are areas I need to fix to give it the kind of feeling. Are there? Head's right. Shoulders are. Is it based on is it this pose or just the overall idea of drawing this, like the female body, if it's mainly on perspective if you want to draw the female body in seductive ways, because if you have everything you like based on this model right here, this top half, everything's in order. The breast is in order, the arms are in order, the shoulder. I think the shoulder should be pulled up a little bit. I think they're slouching a little bit too much. But other than just the shoulders, not the traps. The traps are fine, but like the shoulders should be pulled up a little more. This pose for now. If anything, you can put the arms behind the back of the head as if like that seductiveness in itself, and then put the legs over each other like they're laying on a pillow or something, like, you know, those pillow those body pillow things. If that's what you're going for in that sense, I would do that. Like a body pillow. Like, look at some examples of body pillows in anime. There's a bunch of them, from really censored to uncensored, depending on what you're going for. If it's this straight on thing, but most cases, to make someone look more seductive, you have to put them in better angles than this, because it's really hard to make them seductive unless they're just literally wearing something skimpy and that's it. But if they're making a pose, I would put them in a better position from like a top bottom view or a bottom top view. I think bottom top view, so you get the legs, the head, the breast, and everything from that point, the butt, whatever. You know, so I would do that if you want that to work. But equally, anatomy-wise, everything's on point. Oh, I plan to do poses like that. I was talking more of a making her arms and shoulders. Oh, tone? No, actually, the arms are fine, actually. If you're trying to make her muscular, then I can understand that, but not too toned. Fuck. So if I had the arms are kind of like, okay, the arms are kind of like, let me use new. Based on what I'm seeing, the arms are like this, kind of. So if I were to draw the arms from the shoulders, I would make them a little bit opened. It's weird, because, like, I don't think anything's technically wrong with the arms. Because if you go any more further, you might end up making them look muscular, and that defeats all the purpose. But if you don't like that cylinder, like, look, I suggest do a little more practice around the arms, of doing just arms. So it would look a lot more defined. I know you want them toned, and if I have to think toned, I think if I have to use a character from anime, I'll think probably Momo. I think her name is Momo from My Hero Academia, the one that can make stuff out of her body. Or I'll say like Khalifa, the fusion between them two female Saiyans. Have got their names. Is that what you mean by toned? Not too not too muscular, but like somewhere in between of being lean. Is that what you're saying? If you're gonna look at stuff like that, I would look at what's that anime with the ninjas? That ecchi anime with the ninjas. You guys might know what I'm talking about. I think it's called Sinken something. I'm not really sure. I can't even look it up, because if I look it up, TikTok's will get mad at me, so I can't do it now. I might just send you an example what I mean later on today. Yeah, like those arms. Okay, so if I had to redraw this, I would bring the shoulders more up more like make the we make the neck traps, and then what I would do is like shit, I can't do it like this. This traps shoulders, and then try to make them a little bit more opened. In that sense, like more opened. I'm not in my right mind. Let me use an example. Fuck. My hands are hurting. That's why. Let me see. Do I have any zone? I don't think I do. So you're going for muscle lean, Nicola? Yeah, like lean. Okay, I'll just type it in. Fuck it. I'm gonna. I guess since you're over there, I have to open here, and then what's gonna happen? I'm gonna go to Google just real quick. Lean anime girls. So like this. I'll move this away before they get mad at me. So like this. Like something like that. That's what I'm assuming here. Like lean in that sense. I think something like that. I would study, what I would do, if you're not sure, I would go and study that very character from Fire Force. I've got her name. Tsubaki? No, Tsubaki. I think it's Tsubaki. Yeah, I think it's Tsubaki. Or like a boxer. I would go and check that out. Go and study that character for a good while, and then you'll get what you need. Because me drawing it is not going to be in the way you want it. If you want it like that, I would suggest go and look at character designs around that character, and then see what you can learn from that. Since you want something specific. If I were to just draw it, it's going to be just one pose. But if you look at it in the sense of looking at that character in different angles, which is the animes there, you can look up on YouTube. You can get that as well. Maki is Maki. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I am Ale. Saying ale. So that's pretty much it. I hope that answers the question. And Mike, just to answer your question, I don't think it's forbidden to use the jutsu. I think it's forbidden for the user itself. I think that's what's considered forbidden because it takes too much strain on the I think it's for highly trained ninja. So for those ninjas who can do it, like Kakashi, because I remember on the Zabuza saga, I mean the arc with Zabuza when there was on the bridge, I remember Naruto made as many clones, and then I think Kakashi said he'll help him with that, and made just as much as Naruto did. So I'm pretty sure that move is forbidden for those who don't know how to use it, because it could be deadly and strenuous on the user. I'm pretty sure. Nicholas, did you post your sketch yet? So that pretty much answers the question there. Now, done much. Okay, what did? Oh, okay, I see. Oh, okay, there's the meal plan. Okay, there's the meal plan. I may have to make a thing out of it. That's amazing. I actually like that. That's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. Kind of look like SpongeBob and Squidward. Why does it look like Squidward and SpongeBob? And some egg thing took SpongeBob's pants. It's kind of crazy. Awesome though. I like it. All done. So much for being just a sketch. But I made Bean Babe into a string bean. Hope you don't mind. Don't know why when when y'all were talking about this, I was thinking of them as a college couple who works out, and Toasty was a big old regular looking toaster. Tater Tot who feels who's in love with the popular Bean Babe who motivated him to become better as a suppress his limits, while the evil envious egg tries to break them up the whole time because, oh my god, you made a whole backstory for that. Being madly in love with the Bean and scares off all people who hang around Bean Babe. Oh my god, okay. That is highly creative. I didn't even think of that. Okay. We'll talk about this on Thursday. I actually messaged it to our texters on I think, okay, I read that. So make sure I got to that. Today only, what is this? The next 20 people message gets started for free. Nope. No. Okay, I gotta get back to that later. Oh, thank you. Okay, we'll get to that. Alright, so that's pretty much it. So I hope that answers your question, Mike, on the whole Forbidden Jutsu thing. So with that said, thank you guys for coming in. I appreciate all you for coming in. I hope I answered all your questions and got to them all. And like great stuff. I hope it wasn't too problematic with everything being all hectic and stuff. So have a great night, everyone. I'll see you guys on Thursday. I'll be back again. We'll do more poses on Thursday. No, actually, no. We're going to do Curse Mark Thursday. So we're going to do a bunch of fun stuff on Thursday. No lesson on that day. We're just going to draw a lot of silly things. I might even draw this in my own style type stuff. Probably. We'll see. So with that said, have a great night. And please follow the YouTube. It'll be really appreciated if you guys do that. I would enjoy every last one of you guys if you did that, because I want to get to 1,000 so we can do the tutorials, because I want to build on the tutorials. I did a few of them in the past, but they're not as great as I thought. But if we get to 1,000, I'll definitely just be making tutorials for the rest of my time. So bye everyone, have a good night. Okay, have a great night, Mike. Have a great night, Aaron. Thank you so much. Wait, who was that? Nicholas and everyone else that stayed. Bye guys, have a great night. Be safe.